Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Here we are back on Twitch. Yeah, sorry, like Twitch is really confusing for a quick sec, so I had to make sure I knew what everything was going on, and I hope people are getting the notifications right now, because, well, I got a notification that I'm online right now, but hopefully everyone else got the notification as well. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing Danganronpa V3. It doesn't look like too many people are joining at the beginning, so let's just go right into Danganronpa V3 and have some fun. Alright, here we go. Geez, I hope everyone's getting my notifications that I'm on live right now. I know moving to Twitch, that's something that is a little bit concerning. I told my YouTube followers to check me out on Twitch, but sometimes you can't always know if they're getting the notifications. And to tell you the truth, there have been some people who've even, like, been very antagonistic about it. Things like, talking about all the terrible things about Twitch. Oh, if you make a joke, then Twitch will ban you. Don't use Twitch. Oh, Twitch is horrible. So, you know, yeah, you can't please everyone. So hopefully people are gonna show up later. So let's just play. Alright, if you guys remember last time, we were in the middle of a class trial, and in this class trial, we were trying to catch Ryoma's killer, and we got to the point where everyone thinks that Maki and Kaito are the killer, and I disagree. I still think it's Kirumi. So hopefully we can nail that down and catch her and prove how narcissistically arrogant and just plain awful she is. So here we go. Hai, Tsuzuki kara.
Now then.
Oh boy, I have to... Right in the very beginning, we already got Monokuma. I gotta get something to drink.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result.
Wait. No, wait. Oh, this is Monokuma being a butt.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet.
Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember Monotaro. Uh-oh. Man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
How's it going, Dawn?
Yeah. Wow, I didn't expect all of you to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait, we don't know what about the culprit yet.
Yeah, who killed Rantaro? Wrong case, guys. That was chapter 1's case. How could you be this forgetful?
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Hey, Kendall.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
What? Am I supposed to follow this?
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Am I supposed to follow this? We need a meep command? You know what? I'll set up a meep command right now. Wait, no, I have to figure out what I want to put in there. So, later.
Wow, what does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument. Like this one.
Monocubs are weird.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But Maki is... let's be real here. Maki's kind of a B, but... She's better than Mew. She's better than Kirumi. Kirumi's a narcissistic egomaniac.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
It's okay, Tsumugi. Hold me. Give me a hug, Tsumugi.
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Me too, Kokichi. I understand you.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate.
We'll listen to what you have to say.
All right.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab.
If you guys remember last time, Maki said, well, she claimed that Ryoma visited her at night, which means that Ryoma couldn't have been killed during or before nighttime, because Maki supposedly saw him during nighttime. But the question is that true?
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received. Why? Did she have Ryoma's motive video? Oyasumi sekai. Well, I guess it's Ohayo sekai. Good morning, world. Why would he want to talk to Maki? Did he talk to anyone else?
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
She doesn't know.
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
She doesn't know. There's no point in asking.
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Hey, entertaining.
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Anyone?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Wait. Could it be that Ryoma knew that Maki had his Cubs pad because Kokichi knows? Kokichi should know who has whose Cubs pad, because Kokichi saw everyone's motive, right? Okay. So if we want to verify what Maki said, then if Kokichi can actually corroborate Maki's testimony, if Kokichi told Ryoma that Maki had his Cubs pad, then it's highly credible that Ryoma actually talked to Maki. Kokichi, we need a corroboration. Corroboration? Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have been someone who knew who had each pad. That's right. It was me! I only know I had Kaito's. I don't know anything about any of the others. What the fuck, itchy shit? Why? Why do you... Why is Mew such a B? Videos, huh? You sure you're not thinking about dirty videos? Damn it! Everyone's staring at me. They think I like dirty magazines. Hey, Shuichi, weren't you the one who took the dirty magazines from Ryoma's room? But that's not because I like 7-foot-tall women. It was Kokichi. It was me.
It's you.
Dilda.
That would be Kokichi.
Hey, Celestia. Why do people like Mew? She's so mean. I agree. Okay, I have a belief. if you like Mew for her personality, but you don't like Teru, you're just a hypocrite. Because the only reason people like Mew is because she's a hot blonde. Let's be real here. Let's be 100% real here. Cubs pads! Gotta catch them all. I even got all the pads that belong to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive videos.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
Ooh, we got him. Joke's on you, I do like Teru. You know what? Fair enough.
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Probably thinking dirty thoughts, because that's what I do all the time. What? Huh?
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wait. Maki's kind of badass. I'm gonna be real here. Maki, like, doesn't care about her own safety, but she's, like, able to, like, chase off gauntlets. That's pretty cool. Arava! Hello! Welcome back! You like Teru until his free time? I've never seen his free time events.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Hyoko's free time makes you hate her even more because you can tolerate her enough to max out. She literally suggests you and her pick on... Hyoko is my favorite character from Danganronpa 2, so... How dare you? No. Get out. Get lost? I like Hyoko. Hey, Kiyoma! How's it going? How am I doing? I've been doing well. I've actually been mostly streaming on YouTube, but YouTube hasn't been treating me very well, so I'm trying to stream on Twitch again. It's okay, Maki. It's okay.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video.
We stand Hyoko. Agreed.
When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
Kiyoma, I've modded you, by the way.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then.
Okay, there we go. If we can corroborate Maki's story, then that points to Kirumi. Anyone who likes Nagito is as crazy as he is, or they're an edgy teenage girl, because all the edgy teenage girls like the edgy white-haired guys.
Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
Well, you're not the only suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
I have never played Subway Surfers.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
Because she didn't want to be caught.
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Because she would have been seen with the victim.
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
Tsumugi, forgive her. I will shower you with love and affection later.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Kirumi, it's quite selfish of you to be a bitch. So get out. Don't be doing my girl Maki like that. She just doing her best, taking care of all the babies in her lab. And you gonna be like, oh, it's quite selfish of you. I thought you were a maid. You were supposed to serve me, not the other way around, girl. No, Kirumi, out of here. Get outie. Kirumi and Hyoko share a VA. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Clearly, the VA put so much love and affection into Hyoko that Kirumi became awful, so perfect.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Agreed.
Yes. Those who believe shall be saved.
Praise Atua!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
To be fair, in the last trial, Kirumi unfairly accused Gonta. True, Kirumi is a mean person.
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
Hey! Shuichi is just as smart as I am. And I mean, I'm pretty smart. Like, I learned my Tom's tables before high school, so I'm pretty smart. I'm just saying. Different mod POV. Yeah, I don't know how mod works here, but hopefully you'll figure it out. Thanks, Kiyoma.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony. Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Well, oof.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind being pressured by Maki against something like a wall, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
No worries, Kiyoma. Thanks so much for helping Mod.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that,
Okay,
then
let's-
he must have gone to see Maki.
Okay, stop there. Why is that so interesting for Kirumi? Right? You guys all know that I'm suspicious of Kirumi, so I'm hyper focused on her. Why is she so pertinent about knowing if Kokichi saw the motive videos? If you guys remember back from when I was on YouTube, that was like a few episodes ago, we said that the Cubs pad problem is actually something called the hat problem. The hat problem is a statistical problem where, if each of us gets something at random from each other, what's the probability that we end up with our own? And the answer is the expected value is one person will get their own thing, right? So if we randomly distributed Cubs pads, there is a reasonable probability that one or even two people get their own Cubs pad. Which means I suspect that Kirumi had her own Cubs pad, and that's why she was hyper focused on that. She was like, "Did you see everyone's?" Because if Kokichi saw everyone's Cubs pad, he would know if someone had their own. So I think that's somewhat telling to me. You ever forgot whose Kurumi had? Well, I don't know in the first place, so we'll figure it out.
That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that.
Why are you... you see, Kirumi's pushing really hard. She's also the one who suggested that Ryoma died before nighttime. So... I'm just saying, she looks like she's pushing very hard. Well, unless there's a plot for Ultimate Lucky Student, it would be 15 out of 16. Well, here's the thing, right? It's 15 out of 16 for a single person, but we're not asking if each individual person got their Cubs pad. What we're asking is, out of the 16, is it possible that one of them got their Cubs pad, right? That's a very different question from if I am the individual I'm looking at to will I get my Cubs pad, right? the probability that each individual... That said 1.5. Oh, is it 1.5 out of 16? Well, regardless, you guys know what I'm saying, right? You guys know what I'm saying, right? The probability that each individual person gets their Cubs pad is very low, but collectively, out of 16 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14 of the students, what's the probability that one of them gets their Cubs pad? And the answer is that's actually fairly high.
Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet,
Hey,
it
Kenjo.
does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
She might be trying to mislead us. I agree, Kiyoma.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility.
I'm saying you wrong.
If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely.
Oh, but you see, there's a no chance that she's a culprit because it's you, Kirumi.
Because everyone's lives are at stake.
It's just your life.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
No. You only care about yourself, Kirumi.
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
Can I just say I love Tenko? I unironically really like her.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
Says the guy who's into bondaging girls in his basement. So, yeah, I don't particularly care what you say, Kia.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Where did the bondage joke come from? Kyo actually states it. Kyo legitimately states, I was in a village with women, and they all used ropes, and they all begged me to continue staying with them. Yeah, it's implied that that's what he's talking about.
I'm telling the truth.
Mind your kink shaming? My kink is kink shaming! Get out of here! Oh, Damien OOG. Og. Damien Og. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so glad you're joining. Is it a lie? Or the truth? This is a turning point. This will change the fate of the case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. That means believing in Maki too. And that means I have to get all of us on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede is. I think we're about to lie. How did you join? I love this game. I am so glad my viewers forced me to play.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Okay, I met with the previous night.
What a load of crap!
You're a load of crap.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
Surely they would have come forward
No
already.
one can prove that this meeting took place.
No one can prove this meeting took
Then there
place.
is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm
There's
afraid.
no reason to
As
believe.
expected, Maki is lying to us.
Liar, 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 liar,
If you
liar.
can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
Oh, this is interesting. I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious of a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous
I
night.
loved how her thing goes forward.
What a load of crap!
Monokuma was like, oh, in you go to the circle.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Maki not alone?
Did anyone see those two together?
Instead of Maki alone, it's Maki's
Surely
with
they would
someone?
have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this
No one
meeting
can
took
prove
place,
this meeting took place.
then there is no reason to believe your
There's
testimony,
no reason
I'm
to
afraid.
believe your testimony.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
Ooh, you know what? You guys want to learn a little bit of psychology? So this is kind of a cool thing that you guys might want to know. What are the habits of people who lie? And it's actually an interesting question. And lawyers sometimes do this to take advantage of people. But this is actually a really interesting question. So some of you know I work with kids and specifically like kids technology. So part of my studies have to do with children's psychology. And so, a lot of people say how you say a good lie is details, right? You have to include the details. That's actually completely wrong. The key to a good lie is actually lack of details. And this is actually really important because it's important to know how human memory works, right? Human memory, a lot of people think human memory is something where you take like people take a screenshot, tick, and then you remember all the things about that. So if somebody says something like, where were you last night? Oh, well, I was at the pizza parlor. We got a pepperoni pizza. I ate 3 slices, and I was sitting on the right side, and the seats were red. People think that's a good lie, but in reality, that's actually a really bad lie. Because human memory works by abstracting things. So if somebody is saying, oh, where were you last night? And you wanted to say you were at the restaurant. You don't say you were at a pizza parlor. You say, I think I was eating. Right? You want to make it to the point where it looks like your lie is based off of human memory, not based on some sort of facts. Your brain can't comprehend this. So let's take this example here. There were 2 things we could do. We can either agree with Tenko and say we saw Maki with Ryoma, or we can go against Kyo and say can anyone prove? No one can prove that this meeting took place, right? But the thing is, if we had proof that Maki and Ryoma met, right? How the human memory would have worked is they would have remembered those 2 and forgot about all the other details. The fact that we haven't brought it up means it's vague in our head, which means if we want to look like we are telling the truth here, we need to actually give a vague response. Something along the lines of, I saw Maki distressed last night, right? Because that's not something you would readily remember. So it sounds like something that you're recalling. I saw Maki distressed last night, and because I saw her distressed last night, it's likely that she met with someone who made her distressed. Something along those lines. So anyway, I want to watch V3, not a fun fact. Well, your psychology lesson for the day.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Alright, so we don't want to say that we saw
What a
them.
load of crap!
We want to give a vague response.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those 2 together?
So we don't want to say we saw them together.
Surely they would have come forward already.
Oh, well, you shut up.
If no one can prove...
I can because she was upset.
I'll reveal the truth.
Yeah, let's go. Let's tell the truth.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Alright, let's see how good at lying Shuichi is.
Oh, please explain. Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Kaito, don't ruin this. Don't ruin this for me, okay? Don't ruin it.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard 2 people talking.
Okay.
People talking?
One of them was a girl and the other one was a guy. Something like that.
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
This is a good lie. Yes! Yes, Shuichi is good! Shuichi understands psychology, right? And because it's not like we heard them talking together. It's like, well, it's vague. It's kind of a vague idea that there was a girl and a guy talking. See, this is a good lie. This is a really good lie.
But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Yet. Maki's just looking at them like, you all are two pieces of shit.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
Yes!
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because we couldn't figure out who the guy was, so we didn't think it was relevant.
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant.
Shuichi! Let's go! Oh.
I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
But we know he was talking to a guy, so it might have been.
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma.
Cairo says, but Ryoma has the most recognizable voice here. Yes, but also no. Because you see, Ryoma's voice is pretty deep. So, if there was noise, it'd probably be pretty hard to pick it out, right? Because I bet you there's a lot of low frequency noise around here which would cover up Ryoma's voice, but it wouldn't cover up Maki's voice, right? So that's actually that's a really good lie. Because if it was noisy with the exosols in the background, it's more likely to cover Ryoma's voice than it is to cover Maki's voice. Oh, this is actually a really good lie.
None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Yes, because I was plotting a murder.
We are still part of a killing game after all.
And that's why I killed What?
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
Agreed. We didn't listen to the conversation because we are real men. Definitely not a lie. We're just manly.
I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
We have 3 people corroborating this, even though 2 people are making it up.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
I have played this game twice, and I only now see how good it's a really good lie. It's actually a really amazing lie.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
I love this game. I love this game so much.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
Praise Atua.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long.
Oh god, Kokichi knows.
We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Right, you can believe me, wink.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Well, you're not the only suspects.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yes, we all work together to kill Ryoma.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
That's what I was saying in the first place!
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
During nighttime.
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime. so it must have been the next morning.
No, but Himiko and Angie were outside.
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been and if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
I'm gonna be real here. Dick Cheese sounds atrocious.
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
Kaito-kin now.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
That's probably the worst nickname.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Tsumugi-kin, see? Tsumugi and I have so much in common. That's why we're in love.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
Are you sure this is my first playthrough? I mean, I've perfectly predicted several lines now. I think, it's partially reactions, because I'm very, high energy when it comes to these types of things. And, for these really high energy characters, I'm really good at, being similar to them. Freaking Dick Cheese.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Don't assure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement?
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Wait, didn't this happen last time? No, this absolutely happened last time.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial.
Oh, this!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy
This
thing
is so
again.
epic. It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get through to them, if I can't get them to see the truth, my lie would have been for... You guys believe me, right? Oh boy! Let's go fly! This is so epic! Hey, Stickman!
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
No!
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
No!
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Doesn't matter!
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
Doesn't matter!
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Okay. No. Kirumi. Don't be dissing my girl. Okay, so I think I have a good idea of what everyone's trying to say. Yeah, I listened to it the first time before I try it. Go. We should focus on the simplest statements first, then argue accordingly.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Announcement!
Angie,
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Even though I was
Mother, the rules state that you
asleep.
can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
Tank.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
That's right! That's right!
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
That's wrong!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
That's right, Maki!
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
They're all falling for my lie! Shut up, 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 shut up.
This is our answer.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open. The whole investigation.
There we go.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
Hey, bicycle.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Correct.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
I love how everyone's first solution is Gonta because he's strong.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
They couldn't do that.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder can't be moved. There was no time to move it. The ladder doesn't reach the window. I think it's this one, but in theory, you couldn't put it back in the gym anyway, but I think they're going for this one. You're just gonna sit here? Well, feel free to sit and relax.
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Yeah, you stupid... Wait, no, that was Angie. Yeah, good try, Angie.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Praise Atwa.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Which means it wouldn't reach on the other side.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
Oh, they just stacked the chairs. Like, they put all the chairs on top of each other.
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct?
Correct.
If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Guys, stop blaming Gonta!
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Correct.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
Gonta, you don't need to apologize.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
I agree, Tsumugi. That's why we're in love, because Tsumugi and I think as one. We are as one. That's why Tsumugi and I love each other.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
I hate these guys. I hate them so much.
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window.
The ultimate detective strikes again.
Seriously?
Man, you made me look like a tool.
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
We need to get Kyoko in here.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. We should just all blame Kirumi. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Damn it. Why did they substitute me for Kyoko? Kyoko could have solved this instantly. Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
Good. Okay, good.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Okay, that's a good insight, Maki. You see, I skipped like 30 steps and just went right to Kirumi. But you know what? You guys are dumb. Let's take it one step at a time.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet?
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
I wonder who did that.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial. Actually, several of us. One of them is Miu, just because she's an idiot. And the other one's Himiko, because she's also an idiot. Kaito's not particularly bright either. So it's actually quite a few people trying to sabotage this trial. They just don't know that they're an idiot.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
Cough, Kirumi, cough.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
What?
Himikawa under the bridge?
Oh, it's a reference to Arukawa? Arukawa under the bridge, I think? If we can determine where this all started, I don't know anything about Arukawa under the bridge, by the way, so. If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes! It's much too soon to quit. This trial's only just begun, even though we're already past intermission.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Oh!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Hey, Sylvania.
Was that the dorm room?
No, it was not the dorm room.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
All rooms have
But
locks,
the cause
though.
of death was drowning.
Oh, I see.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
The toilet?
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
Bullshit. I could do it.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
No, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Jeez, are you obsessed with toilets?
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Noisy sow.
Sal?
I agree. You think she's a useless and noisy sow too, don't you, Shuichi? Even Shuichi is ganging up on me. Okay, that's enough messing around. Let's get back to the debate.
I was wrong.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Oh, pool rules, that's it.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is
The pool doesn't fit.
That's wrong.
Woo!
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Am I supposed to be following this?
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Where did... What? Is the writer now like an NFL fan?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
I also love how they just ignore it. He's like, okay, you guys just do your own thing. Let's continue.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Yes. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Gonta's account into... He was killed in Gonta's mind. Cramped products were scratch hand here, one to do hand here, dance here, water tank trick, scratch sink.
This is it!
The Jets line has aged poorly too.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
The handcuffs.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Correct!
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
You know, I just realized that the screw that the fourth handcuff should have been on was pulled up. Why would someone pull so hard, they're like, oh, and the screw goes,
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room.
Correct? Yes.
The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because he was wearing them. Angie, you were there.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
How does Maki know that? She wasn't there.
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I'm certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Oh,
So the
Sans.
culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Oh yeah, Ryoma.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
No, don't clip that.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
You tell him, Tsumugi.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
I'll take it back. I don't know what Tsumugi's talking about at all.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab,
I'm
right?
still in love with her, though.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
The first half was good.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there?
The rope, they swung across the rope. Or no, they slid across the rope. I still haven't figured out exactly, but I know there was like a rope, and it was tied across, and there was that inner tube, right? There was that inner tube, so they probably did something with the rope and the inner tube. Maybe they hung the inner tube and they slid across or something like that.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Right, and then the window is like closer to the 2nd floor, so then there's like a gravity so that you could use a slope.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
Good job, you figured something out. What shortcut did he use? The prison outfits, obviously.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
Hee shortcut. Wow. Wow.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open.
Right.
Except the one in Ryoma's lab.
And so they tied a rope across.
And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
Correct.
How's that? Mission complete!
Mission complete. Good job, Tenko.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier.
Of course it does, Kirumi. Of course it
The
does.
gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
You can go on a journey into my loving arms, Tenko. Right here. Right here.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Meep. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the crime scene was Ryoma's lab, this case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get to the 3rd floor window, from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. When you have to actually, hey system, You think I can read this? Absolutely, Rantaro! When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around from the form of the question. Use the X button to accelerate, and the stick to move left and right. By picking up the letter cubes floating around, you can probably complete the question. Once you completed the question, you'll head toward the escort. The escort? What? Hold on, go back. You pick up the letter cubes floating around, then you head toward the escort. What? We got skateboard now. Oh, so is this the Shuichi's version of skateboarding? If it's right, they'll get in your car. If it's wrong, something bad will happen. There'll also be other cars, so watch out, Shuichi. Don't just keep thinking about my beautiful face. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, just concentrate and just avoid them. R1 to avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Thank you so much, Rantaro. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Wait, what? Are we serious? Are we serious right now? This is Shuichi's version of skate. This is so funny. Oh my god. The body was brought from where? How do we slow down? Thinking time. Thinking time! Wait, hold on. The lab window. Shuichi's version of thinking is picking up hookers. Hold. Shuichi's version of thinking is picking up hookers in a taxi. I can't. This game is so bad. No, look. He has a girl in his car now. Next question. Oh, we missed one. Well, no, it's a girl. He's picking up girls and putting them in his car. And I like how the little pictures are on the side. Look at the billboards. So bad. Alright, let's pick up them girls. That was Angie. Hold on. Okay, the gym body was brought from the gym from where? The gym window. Look, he doesn't run over them, they just jump in his car. He doesn't run over them, they just jump in his car. Do you see that kiss at the top? Good! This is so wrong. This is so dumb and I love it. Oh, missed one. Missed two. Crap. Oh, look, we got other cars now. Bam. Bam. Oh, we gotta be careful. We don't want to run into the cars. We just need to drive at the speed limit, right? Just follow. Ah, crap! I missed those. Okay, we'll go there, then we'll go here, then we'll grab. Oh, crap! We're not gonna crash. We are good drivers. Crap! They're cars. Okay, go. Wait, is that a Monokuma? Whoa! Hit it, Monokuma! Okay, crap, there's another car coming out. Okay. Now Kibo's, oh yeah, he was thrown into the water. Slow down, slow down. Via the pool, from window to window. Let's see what happens if we choose the wrong choice. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, jeez! Oh, no! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry!
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
I mean, kinda?
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Except Gonta could do it! Gonta no throw bodies like baseball.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
You slide across the rope.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. The bondage rope.
There!
Isn't that right, Leon?
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Praise Atua.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Why? Oh yeah, obviously, because when they had to throw it back into the gym, right? So they couldn't control exactly where they threw it.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
That's right. That's why we gotta praise him every day.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
Yes.
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Yes, it is, actually. Wait, 86. We said 86. One of them was 60, one of them was 70. No, but we can combine it.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Right.
and the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet.
I thought it was 26, because it's 13, right? Whatever.
Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Well, you have to account for going upwards, right? Because the windows aren't on the same plane, so if you add an additional 10 for height, that would still only be 60 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Why are you a character in this game? Why do you exist?
Wait, who said that?
It's okay, Tsumugi. We can just spend time together. Don't worry about me.
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across.
No!
But they're not.
It's just tying a slack line. It's tying a slack line.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Thank you, Gonta! So Gonta knows what he's talking about. So, I learned this actually when I was, doing, like, Boy Scouts? Or what, like, I think it was Boy Scouts, but I don't remember. But, like, camping scouts or something like that. Sometimes you want to tie stuff away from the ground, right? So what you do, if you don't have a long enough rope, is you take one rope, you tie it to one side, you take another rope, you tie it to another side, and if you put them together, you go up and then you pull it. And then that way, you can use that rope to bring it up to the top. It's actually a really simple trick, but you know, it's really effective for keeping like large animals away from your food.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Alibis for yes? No. Tennis net cable.
This is it!
You definitely know what I'm talking about. Nice!
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
It's 50 feet, I think, Kaito said?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so...
Ooh, Gonta's gonna explain some, wilderness survival technique. Oh, of course, he grew up in the wild! Of course he'd know this!
First, culprit hang rope outside of one window.
Right?
Then, culprit move to other side.
And then go and grab the other one and tie another rope. Right?
And tie cable to other window.
Right, and then you tie the two together.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
I am sorry for calling you dumb. Gonta is clearly the smartest one here.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Gonta has huge brain and huge heart.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's
100% perspiration! No, she's just sweaty.
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
But then how would you get the handcuffs off?
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank.
Thank you, Kokichi.
Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Up top, Kokichi.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Thank you. I just want to say thank you, Tsumugi, for being the straight man and keeping us all grounded in reality. That's why she's best girl.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Yes. You use the floaty tube, and you tie it, and you use that to go across. Something like that, right?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit wouldn't have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot. No second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning, they would have wanted to get as close as possible to the window. The problem is, how'd they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow, the culprit used that to move the body, and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what could that have been? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
Are you finally going to take responsibility, Kaito?
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Just like Kaito. I do all the work, and he takes all the credit. Thanks, Kaito.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
Oh, yeah.
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
We're the luminary of the stars. I'm gonna tell you, the more Shuichi hangs out with Kaito, the more he develops a masochism fetish. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. It's over. We've lost. It's over. R's E P O. What? Maybe gondola. O E gondola. Does gondola have an E? It doesn't even have a P. Gondola. No, but it doesn't have an R. Wait, but maybe not all the letters are used. But there's no G, so there's no way it's gondola. R P. Okay, so R P E O. R P. So no, R O P E. Ropeway. R O P E. Is there a W or am I an idiot? W? Yeah, it's ropeway. That's a very Japanese word. They should have translated it into something else. Gondola. Gondola would have been better. Where's the A? A. Y. Gotcha! People usually say zip line. That's what I thought.
The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Actually, so there's a reason why I was able to think of ropeway, because that's actually a very Japanese term. Yeah, so, in Japan, the word ropeway is used a lot. So that's why I was able to think of ropeway. But yeah, if I wasn't able to speak Japanese, I probably would have imagined that this would be difficult because I don't think anyone uses the term ropeway anymore. Do any of you guys use the word ropeway? I would use gondola, right? A gondola or a what do you call like a ski lift, right? It's like a lift or something. I never heard ropeway before that. So, you know, it's the same thing with 11037, right? I do speak Japanese, yes. A gondola, I think of a boat. Oh, I think of like, you know, like when you're going like on a ski lift. I always thought that was a gondola. Zipline. Zipline's also good, huh? Yeah, zipline makes sense too. I use ropeway to be fancy. Yeah, but ropeway is a pretty common used term in Japanese. It's like 11037, right? We know it's Leon, but a Japanese speaker might not know it's Leon.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
What? Drain damage.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. In scenes where you will have to deduce an image, Mind Mine will appear. Mind? Are we playing Minesweeper? What? Are we playing Minesweeper? Oh no! In this mode, the objective is to dig up the ants. Oh my god! We're playing Minesweeper! At the beginning, answers will be completely covered by pieces. L stick to move, and erase with X. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will change color. White, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all pieces on top of you can select the answer. If you select the wrong, your influence gauge will end. Not a fan of this game? Well, we'll see if I like Minesweeper. You can break it, but that will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. I'm really good at button mashing. It might sound complicated, but trust me. Thank you for understanding. I'm gonna die. Oh, I see. So the colors change when you... Okay, so boom. So we want this one right here, obviously. So I want to hit this, and that will give us this. That will give us this, and this. And that will give us... Here. We want to use this one, which will give us this right there. We can take this, and that will give us this one, which will give us this one, and that one. And then from here, well, we need to break this one. Here. This. Woo!
I see it.
That one wasn't so bad.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
That wasn't so bad. I like that. Well, it was kind of weird. It was kind of simple. But I mean, I like simple games.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides.
If you want to play perfectly, it's stressful. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have no problem, what is it, breaking things. Oh!
The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
Okay, I didn't think of that. I thought maybe they just put the rubber tube like inside the rope and they just hung onto it as they slid down. I thought that's what they did, but this is really interesting.
And because the third floor window is higher up, Gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that there was a rope attached to it. I just thought maybe they just put the inner tube in the rope and just slid along. But this is actually pretty clever.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
I like how the culprit is using the brain. Yeah, for once, right?
The culprit used the ropes in the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
And their clothing could have gotten ripped on the window, or maybe ripped as they were sliding down or something, right? We had that black fabric.
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
Wait, hold on. Let me just ask you guys a question. Why didn't they just leave the body there? Think about this. If they left the body there and just let like a few days go by before we found Ryoma's body, there's no way we would have caught the culprit. But no, they had to go through this like convoluted method of showing the body. So why? Why? They should have just left the body there.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully.
Yeah, Gray Man keeps killing all our favorite characters.
Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
But they accidentally dropped the thing into the pool.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
I thought only entering it, right? They're not entering it if they just put their foot on the sill, right?
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
No, I don't think that counts.
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Hey, Randy.
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Oh.
Eh?
Oh, whoops.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
You like pizza? I like pizza.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
That's hot. What?
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Praise Atua.
Looks like someone's in for a spanking tonight.
Pops?
Meep.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Oh, poor Monosuke. Meep.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
Dang, Kokichi's so lucky he gets to stand next to Tenko. Gonta's also lucky he gets to stand next to Mew. Not Mew. Ew, Mew, gross. He gets to stand next to Tsumugi. Oh my god, do I like Mew? Was that a Freudian slip? No, that couldn't be.
So Culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy ass shit!
Ew, Mew. Mew is gross. I hate Mew.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
And that's why they accidentally threw it into the pool.
Not necessarily.
No, I hate Mew. Mew is gross.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
Yes, no, yeah, yes. Yeah, that's right.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
No, I hate Mew. Shut up, guys.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Because they screwed up. That's why, Kibo.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Because they couldn't get it back. It was nighttime. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. They don't like water. There was no time. It was nighttime.
That's it.
All right, we're getting closer, Kirumi.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope,
Plop.
the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
Plop.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
I don't think the pole would even work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them. Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it?
I just don't want to respond to Mew anymore. Now you guys all think I love her. You'll plan something for Mana's growth. Oh, thank you so much, Kioma. I look forward to it.
Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Your face is a freaking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake. This was the perfect crime.
No, she's an idiot. Because all she needed to do was leave it in Ryoma's lab, and she would have gotten away with it.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Oh, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway.
That's because you're dumb, Kiro. I keep confusing Kibo and Kyo.
Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
I too am in love with murderers. Oh, I want to watch them slice my stomach open as I lick the blood off of their hands. Oh, yes.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No. Respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. That's why there's no way it was Mew. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
All right, Kaito's got this.
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Never mind. Kaito's a piece of crap.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Tell him, Naegi.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I do. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick.
Can you imagine if it was Kaito and we lose our BFF 2 times in a row?
I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
And then, maybe, shove something down my throat. Kaito, I'm talking about food! I like food, man!
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right! I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi!
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. Is it time?
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
That's right!
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Let's go 12 for 12, guys.
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Well, you see, you all are so pathetic, I thought it would be best to kill you all because I'm so much more important than you.
That's pretty much going to be your testimony, isn't it?
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
I'm prepared to kill you. Like, there is nothing that would make me not happy in seeing you executed.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Yeah, you're so important that you deserve to go out even at the cost of our lives.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Right.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Right.
And you have no alibi, do you?
This game is like, you
Alibi
just
for
got over
nighttime?
losing Kaede, and you lose another
I believe
waifu.
most of us do not have one.
Waifu...
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Okay, Mew, stop lying.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work.
Right.
But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Right.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
True.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
That's not true. She's
She
ugly.
and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Oh. Huh. To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. The waifu we're about to lose is Kaito.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Okay.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
True.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
True.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Yes.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself. My logic has to be airtight. But she has a very valid defense. There is no conclusive evidence that actually points to her. This is mostly... I think people are, I'm actually, I think I see some people giving me answers. I'm actually trying not to look at the chat right now because I know you guys like to post spoilers as much as I tell you not to. So now that I'm actually not sure, I'm actually not looking at the chat anymore. So there's a hole in her story somewhere.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
No.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
No, she has a very valid excuse. She has a very valid excuse. Oh wait, let's think about this. She has a very valid excuse. Like, what is it? In theory, Maki could have done it. In theory, Maki could have done it. In theory, Miu could have done it. In theory, Kaito... Just because most of the evidence points to her doesn't mean... Most of the evidence points to her, but that doesn't mean we can safely conclude that. So if we want to implicate her, I think I have to make her screw up. Most of us don't have an alibi. Anyone could have done that. The trick relied on complex mechanisms. We all could have shared an inner tube. None of us have alibis. I think I have to trick her into saying this. Which means, instead of trying to argue with her, what I need is a believable story. What if I can say that I can pin her? What if I can argue that she was out at nighttime? If I can argue that she was out at nighttime... Got it.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us...
That's right! I feel the truth. Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit.
Here we go! Okay, what you need to do is you need to argue that you know she was out during nighttime. That's what we need to argue.
How so?
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma.
My hair changed. I'm in full detective mode.
But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Is that the back route? Oh, I thought we had to lie. Oh, was there a truth option? Oh, maybe there was a truth option.
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning.
Ooh, okay, let's see what you got, Shuichi. Alright, remember my philosophy on lying, right? You don't have details. You gotta be vague.
Which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
Right?
A certain sound?
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm.
I don't need chat, I need harder cases. I always need chat. You guys are my life.
And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Okay, someone exiting their dorm. Okay, good. He's not like, I heard Kirumi. He's like, I heard someone exiting the door. Okay, so what are you gonna say next?
Could it have been the culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs.
Oh, this is a good lie! This is a really good lie, because on the bottom floor, for the guys, it's Ryoma, Kyo, Rantaro, and myself. On the girls' side, that's Kirumi, Tsumugi, Miu, and Kaede. Of those four, the only person who actually, of those 8, the only people who actually are, the only people who are actually part of the setup crew was Kirumi, right? Ryoma's dead. Kyo had nothing to do with it. Rantaro's dead. We already know that I have an alibi. Kirumi is the most suspicious. Kaede is dead. Miu had nothing to do with it. And who's the last one? Tsumugi has an alibi. So yeah, of those 8, it's only Kirumi. This is a really good. Oh, damn, Shuichi. I am sorry for calling you a bad detective in chapter 1. Shuichi is good. Damn.
Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
Oh, on the contrary, Miss Kirumi.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is.
Wait, on the second, let's just make sure. On the second floor, the boys' side would be, I think it's Kokichi, Gonta, I think Kibo, and then Kaito? Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. And then on the other side would be, well, the other girls. Yeah, but regardless, the only one on the first floor would be Kirumi.
Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show.
My boy, my boy, my boy!
In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
Wait, what about Kibo? What about Kibo?
I see. So among the 4, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
He just conveniently forgot Kibo, because robots aren't people.
Yes, only Kirumi.
It wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Will they buy it?
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS.
Oh, no you don't. You hear absolutely nothing.
But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Well, that was an unexpected assist. I wasn't lying. What are you talking about, Kokichi?
Right. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
Right.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
There we go.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
That's okay.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
Can you do that in 5 minutes? You lower the tank, that takes about probably 30 seconds. Place it, then you raise the tank, and as the tank is raising, you go up and then you top. Yeah, that can be done in 5 minutes.
This is my selfless devotion.
Selfless devotion, okay.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Did she just call me a nihilist? Oh, I see. Oh, now I see.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
5 minutes?
I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess.
What?
You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Can you speak in normal people terms?
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Are you serious right now?
In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
This woman's been watching too much of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. I have evidence on my side. I'll show her.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Wait, I want to get the V! I want to get her V!
In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope,
okay,
it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Oh, cut through your words!
Come on!
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
You hear that, Kirumi? Shuichi calling you fat.
The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Ooh. Someone's a little quiet.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
That's right, Kanta.
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
Excuse me? For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve.
Oh, and
so
protect
I
them.
refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Who is they? She saw her motive video. Kioma says, what is nihilism? Nihilism is the idea that life is meaningless and pointless, and nothing matters. That's, kind of. Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. It almost seems like she thinks she's more important than us, therefore she's justified in killing us. And she's using everyone as a scapegoat for justifying her own evil actions. So what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this.
You have a theory?
When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us.
Oh, Kaito knows. Kaito, you know, as much as I like to make fun of Kaito, he's not that stupid, he's just kind of lazy.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Kokichi, you already know the answer to that.
Huh? The motive video?
I suspect she got her own motive video. My suspicion is that she got her own motive video.
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess.
Why don't you kneel down and lick Mew's feet to compensate?
Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
By the way, Mew never washes her feet, so go for it.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Oh, Kirumi's in the hot seat. Oh, in you go, Kirumi.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Praise Atua.
Yes, really.
I do swear to Atua.
So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
This is the most narcissistic, self-gratifying, self-serving woman I have ever met in my life. Although I haven't actually met her, but...
Because I made a promise to Kaede.
Okay. No. No, no. Okay, I'm real life mad. You don't get to talk about Kaede. You do not get to frickin' talk about Kaede.
She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid.
Yeah, she is that low, Kioma.
I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Gonta, don't fall for it.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit?
Yes.
Maybe. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
No, but I'm okay with executing you too, Mew.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Gonta, you don't get it. She didn't just want to kill Ryoma, she wanted to kill all of us. Because she was self-serving. She just wanted to get out of here.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
There we go, Korekio! Okay, so Kyo's a freak, but he's a smart freak. He knows what he's talking about.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit.
No.
You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct?
No, I suspect you because you're a self-serving narcissist.
But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis.
Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong, but I just don't like you, Kirumi.
They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
Maki didn't help Himiko.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
Tsumugi, no, don't fall for her lies.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth.
That's right. Shuichi. That's right. Right here. My boy got that heart!
I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
That's right. You don't get to talk about Kaede. Because Kaede trusted her dream to me! They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
Okay, let's see what he's got to say.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi,
I agree, Kyoma.
Won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit?
Because you're the killer? Like, it's not that hard.
Don't you want to protect everyone?
Wow. This filth.
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone.
That's right! That's why you my boy! Shuichi is best main character. I mean, oh wait, Kaede and Shuichi, the fusion of Kaede and Shuichi is best character. Is best main character.
Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Oh, you gonna call me self-righteous? Oh, now you've done it, Kirumi. Oh, projecting are you? Oh, now you've done it. Oh.
You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm gonna present the evidence that proves she's guilty.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
Let's compare it to her clothes.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
All right. Yeah, literally 4 people wear black, but only one person wears black, plus could have done all this. So all we need to do, it's not just like, oh, she's wearing black. We can compare it. We can compare it to all their clothes.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you
Hey,
could
Don.
slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it?
It was her gloves!
If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed.
It was from her gloves!
For example, The culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, so what?
So what? So look at that hand you're just raising right now.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Because I'm a narcissist!
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
Kyo, I just called you smart, don't ruin it.
What? Truth. That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
That's right. The person wearing the black cloth is trash! That's right, Kirumi!
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. Traffic Lights Zero, thank you so much for following. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying me as I corner Kirumi because, oh, she gon' get it. She gon' freaking get it. I'll make it clear now. Oh, it's time, rhythm game.
You are incorrect.
Okay, no more hold.
What is this truth?
Kill the Mind Master
Your
guy.
empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
Boom, 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 boom.
What is this truth?
Kill the Mind
In this
Master.
class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
Square.
Because of your self-righteous truth,
You ain't gonna get to call me self-right out.
everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it.
What the heck is that?
You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation.
Do you even know the term speculation?
Why must you interfere?
All right, here we go.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
Rip it all off.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
You like small streamers because you get attention. I'll give you as much attention as you want. Wait. Don't quote me on that.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
Hey, Kiyoma.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
That's actually not true at all. I'm just gonna leave this image here for a few seconds. Okay, burn it into your head. Burn it. Okay, good.
Right? The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
Look at it's literally right there. She wears black gloves.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Oh, it is over.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Also, Kibo wears black everything. So Vanya says it was Kibo. Yeah, it could be.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. I also hate standing next to Mew. Why does everyone think I like Mew? Because, no, you guys are completely wrong. I hate Mew. Mew is awful. But it means that someone has to be sacrificed. Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. Well, she kind of died in the process, but I'm not going to think about that part. I faced the truth and doubted it. I kept thinking, and I kept going. This is where it led me. I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Ooh, comic time. Okay, so let's go over the trial. Okay, so first of all, Himiko was like, oh boy, let's have a pool party. And Gonta says, no, can't have pool party without fish. So Gonta brought a piranha tank and dumped it in. And then he said, wait, Ryoma not know how to swim. And so Ryoma drowned. And then Kirumi was like, ooh, yes, those are some fish I could cook up for later. But if we go back in time, we realize Kirumi's like, oh, but these fish aren't fat enough. So I better go, I better feed them something. So she went and got a rope, and then she climbed up and opened the window. And then after that, she asked Ryoma to meet him in the tennis lab. And Ryoma said, hey, you wanna play tennis? And then she says, yes, let's use this metal stick. She's like, no, that's not how you play tennis. Oh, and she says, oh, damn it. If only I had taken better tennis lessons. And so she took Ryoma, and then she said, it's okay, you can teach me how to play tennis. And then she wakes up Ryoma and says, Ryoma, is this how you play tennis? He's like, no, tennis doesn't use water. And then after that she says, oh, crap. Well, at least I still have something to feed to the fish. So then she ties up the rope, and then she gets Ryoma all the way to the fish tank, and then she drops Ryoma in. She says, now the fish will be fat and great for cooking. But then she accidentally drops the inner tube, and she says, oh, well, we'll have a pool party tomorrow. And that was the entire case. So there we go, we solved it. This part's gameplay is boring. Alright, then let's do this one really quick. Where is the thing? Right here. Please just put it together. Piranha's swimming in the tank. Ryoma's in there. So we're going to, wait, Piranha's here. So she puts it in here. Good, and then after that we go here. Carried the rope. Perfect recap. Thank you. Here. Then here. Handcuffed the victim after she knocks him out. Right here. Then what? We got one unlocked. Jim's window frame. Right. No, what was taken from the pool? The Jim's window frame she tied. Oh, the Jim's window frame she has to tie beforehand. Right here. And then rubber inner tube. Here. And then from here you have metal handcuffs in the water. Was after he's getting eaten. Oh no, that's at the beginning. Here. And then after that we have this, which is piranha tank lid here. Here. And then fine. I wonder what the last 2 hours of the trial were about. It didn't make sense. I solved it all here. There we go.
This is the truth of the case.
Oh, it starts with Act 5.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie
Do you see Angie
in
pull
front
it
of
out?
the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying
Oh, Tsumugi,
sight
don't
was
look,
the
don't look,
finishing touch
Tsumugi.
on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m.
Never make that sound again. You
While
mean
preparing
ASMR
for
stream?
the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank
Imagine if Kirumi actually had that reaction.
and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
She just randomly starts laughing as she sees Ryoma get eaten.
They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
And apparently, the piranhas only eat dead flesh.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool.
This music is so
These
epic.
preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
Oh, you're right, Kioma. The gray man is wearing gloves.
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Ryoma's ears bounce.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
Oh no. Apparently drowning is really, really painful.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
I don't know how people know that, but apparently drowning is like one of the worst ways to die.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
People
The
who
struggle
are
left
saved
scrapes
after
on the
nearly drowning.
cuffs and sink.
Makes sense.
But in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Yeah, Ryoma didn't deserve
Ryoma
this
was
death,
dead.
man.
But the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Ryoma didn't deserve this, man, even if he didn't want to live. I wish we could have said, hey, Ryoma, we need your help. Can you live for me? I feel like that would have
They
helped.
removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
Inner tube.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed.
divers tell you how things can go wrong and how it feels? Yeah, I can
Once back in
imagine.
the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
Sans is indeed Ryoma. Tug tug.
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame.
Think about me at your
And
next
thus,
tug session,
the gym and the
Gunta.
lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Ryoma was badass, but mother the
After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit
might like
created
puns
the
now.
ropeway that was used to move the body.
He really
An
lightened up when he
impressive
ended up in
premeditated
Undertale.
But the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
Oh, that's such a
To
good
avoid
sound.
crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down.
Fish. Piranhas, I guess.
That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
Drop, drop, drop.
But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
He's a skeleton. He really lightened. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank.
Oh, rip Ryoma.
The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
Ryoma didn't deserve this.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
No bones about. Leave. 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 Well,
One
rip
end of
the
the
inner
rope
tube.
came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Pew! Bop.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube.
I'd like to imagine that Kirumi was just standing there looking down at the pool with the inner tube and the piece of fabric, and she just looks there and goes, well, fuck.
They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
It's over, Kirumi.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo?
The ultimate maid! Break! Pop, 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 pop.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
It's over. Just keep your mouth shut.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic.
I am a
But thanks
sadist.
to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
I know, right? Thanks for appreciating it.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Yay! Someone says choose Mew. Should I choose Mew, guys? Should I choose Mew? Should I choose Mew, guys? 15 seconds. Yes, choose Mew. Yes, choose her. Choose her. Oh, it was Mew. It was Mew.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Wait, someone voted for me? Was someone voted for me? Oh, Kirumi is petty. Oh, Kirumi. That's a petty vote, Kirumi. I mean, I voted for you, but that's some pettiness, Kirumi. It was actually Gonta. Actually, Gonta thinks Shuichi kinda suspicious.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened?
Mew saw
The
you.
right choice or
Mew
the
saw that I picked
dreadfully wrong one?
Tojo. All rise. Wait, why did I get a miss? Why did I get minus 400 for mint? Is it like my accuracy was bad? Maybe? I will say I deserve some misses because half the time I intentionally did crap. I did back right here. What is back? I hit a woman with my car. No, I was just picking her. Oh, no, I did actually hit a woman at the end. I'm back. Are these the lying things? You guys said there's a back route. Are these the back route lying things? I like the symbols. Look at mine. Hangman's Gambit. Drive. Refute. Maybe because I voted for Mew.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
I can't do all their voices at once, so I'll just say yay.
Thank goodness. Whew! Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kirumi? The only thing she was good for was cooking and cleaning. She wasn't really a character, but still. I wanted to eat her food.
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait! How can you be so calm about it?
No way. Gonta, no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi, also culprit? Meep.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? Huh? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kirumi! Tell me, why? You're always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Because Kaito, she wasn't. She was literally only thinking about her own survival. She is a narcissist who literally just assumes that she's a freaking god complex narcissist who literally just thinks of herself higher than everyone else.
Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. And that's why I hate humans. They burn down forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive human.
Is Monokuma like a Godzilla? Is Monokuma killing humans because we're destroying nature? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing. I'm sorry.
No way!
But is that a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kurumi, well, your feelings towards us simply another falsehood.
How?
No, it can't be. Saying it so, that's just another lie too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe that Kurumi is a narcissist who cares about no one except herself.
What?
And how do you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that she's realizing that the world doesn't revolve around her, and she's not the image of perfection that she thinks she is. So, this trial's agonizing for her. You can't say that for certain, hmm? That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you?
You mean the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all.
Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important from her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
That is not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you have just... trust me. Nothing will make me regret executing you. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already! Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome!
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us! I care about you a lot. I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies, then. You better tell us the truth. Please and thank you.
Yes,
I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you indeed watched your motive video.
Does that mean someone broke? Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? All right, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my The hat problem never fails! I mean, it does fail like 60-something% of the time. But still, the hat problem never fails. That's why we abandon blind faith and trust statistics. Probability and statistics never fails. My hair is falling apart because I'm shaking around so much. If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your own motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. Indeed, probability never fails. Right, Manakyn? Indeed, Kurumi. Okay, I like you a little bit more now. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what in the fucking hell is going on?
Huh?
You know, I was gonna bring this up earlier, but it's been bugging me. All this talk about videos being switched. What exactly does that mean? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't.
Huh? Uh-oh.
Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again?
Huh? Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking their names.
What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Right, Mono Cubs?
Daddy!
Oh, Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault, kids. It's my fault for forgetting, but you're gonna get a spanking later.
Father!
Father! Thank goodness.
What? What the hell's this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your, pathetically boring conversation. After all, Kirumi is a pathetically boring person.
I see.
I see. That is correct. The Mono Cubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your motive video?
What's wrong?
You promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you everything, the truth in its entirety, but I doubt you all would believe me.
So,
In that case, why don't we... Oh, that's Monotaro. In that case, why don't we watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would do much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again.
How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it's better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Mono Cubs began playing the video.
all right, back by popular
All right,
demand.
let's see what's here.
It's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request.
Okay.
One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Well done. Well done, Danganronpa.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
Did she make the country great again?
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Impending doom. This caretaker's kind of cute, though. Is she single? What?
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
This was released in 2017. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I mean, even now it makes perfect sense. It's already 2022 and it still makes perfect sense.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Vermin and sheeple.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
And there it is. There it is. If that's not blatant narcissism, I don't know what is. She took one look at this video that she has absolutely no idea whether or not it's true, and she used it as a justification to murder all of us. She took one look at this video created by Monokuma, by the way, and she used it as a justification. And she continues to support the idea that killing us is the right thing to do. Right? Oh, I'm trying to serve my country. I'm just following orders trying to kill you guys. If that's not blatant self-righteousness and narcissism, I don't know what the frick is. It's like, oh, I'm killing you guys, but I'm killing you guys because I'm the good guy. I was just following orders. How many Nazis do you think use that argument? I was just following orders and that's why I killed you guys. It's like, there are people right in front of you, right now. There are people right in front of you right now who need your help, Kirumi. There are people right in front of you right now who need your help. And what did you do? You threw them all away because you think we're not good enough for you. I have never felt more vindicated in my life. Kirumi is like the ultimate narcissist. She takes one look at a video that she doesn't even know is true, and she uses that to justify killing us all. I was just following orders for the— exactly, as I was just following orders. It's for the greater good. Freaking God. If Kirumi was the ultimate maid, she could have certainly come up with a plan that could save all of us. No, but she wanted the easy way out because she didn't particularly care about saving us. She just wanted to care about saving herself. All she cared about was getting out of here. All she cared about was her own self-safety. She didn't care about us at all. I have never felt more vindicated in my life. Like, I'm real life upset with her. I was hoping that at least her motive would save her. Like, at least her motive would give her a good justification. But no, it's just like, oh no, I'm more important than you guys, so therefore I'm gonna kill you all. That's literally her motive. The threat could be real. What threat, though? What is the threat? She doesn't know what the threat is. Whatever the frickin' threat is, I don't know. She could have at least figured out what the threat was. But no, she's like, oh, there was some threat. What if the threat was, Monokuma is throwing rubber ducks at people? It's like, what? Kirumi, you are pathetic.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister? I don't freaking give a damn. She doesn't know what the heck is real or what isn't. What she does know is real is that she could have helped us. She could have helped us. But no, she didn't particularly give a damn about thinking about whether or not she could help us. No, all she cared about was getting out of here. Right? There is something real. There is a real crisis right in front of her. And she ignored it for her own self-safety. It's just a character in a game. No, I get that it's just a character in the game. At the same time, I like to use this to kind of like draw parallels in the real world, right? I like to, you know, I'm not really upset with her in the game, right? What I am saying though is that, you know, this is what I've been trying to show you guys from the very beginning. This is what I've been trying to show you guys from the very beginning, right? Like you guys didn't understand why I think you guys didn't understand why I thought she was a narcissist. This is more and more just pointing to why I hated her from the very beginning. We should have watched the videos together. I agree with that. I completely agree with that. More like envy issues, yeah. I agree, Sylvania. I'm glad you enjoy the commentary.
Yes.
Everything you saw is true, though I only remembered upon watching the video. What is Shuichi's line? Remember. Wait, please, hold on. Is video true?
What is this?
This is ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister.
I agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
That's right. The citizens are the most important people to you. That's why you decided to kill us. Because you cared about yourself. Right? Right? We are the most important people to you. That's why you decided to get us all killed. Yeah. That's a believable thing. That's believable. You like that I'm invested in analyzing. Thank you. I really enjoy analyzing the characters. By the way, whether or not you like Kirumi, I'm not saying you're a bad person. I think these characters are really fun to look at, right? So the fact that I'm pissed off at her, I'm not pissed off at I'm not really pissed off at her. It's just me analyzing and me trying to put my emotions into it. So please don't think I'm insulting you if you like Kirumi. I promise you I'm not. Just like a politician. True.
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis.
You want to tell me what that was?
I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
Kirumi,
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me. This makes no sense, and I really gotta take a dump. Never mind, I'm good, but I'm gonna stand over there because it's gonna smell bad.
I see.
I see. So Kirumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country from behind the scenes.
Huh?
How could you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think that it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. Hey, do you know Byakuya? Apparently he knew a lot of people who ran the countries behind the scenes. Oh, never mind, it's from another Danganronpa game. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude! I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
Oh, I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister. But then Kirumi really Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future.
Actually,
Motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that. She just seems like a horrible narcissist who doesn't care about us at all.
Meep.
yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what is unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
There we go. And there we go. There we go. She didn't even know what the crisis was. But you're like, well, might as well use this as an excuse to leave. I really hoped for better, Kirumi. I really did. I need to update to version 3.0, including crying and yelling. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like The ultimate hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt.
Huh?
The ultimate hunt is connected to an unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I am here inside the end wall? That is why I need to know. I need to know that the most important people in my life are safe. Oh, except for you, 16. Or 13, right? Wait, 12? I can do math. Except for you, 12. Even though you are citizens as well, I don't care about you all. You all can die. You all can rot in hell for all I care.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am honor bound. I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation, with the exception of you, 12.
My apologies.
That is why. Oh, save the tears. Save the tears. You don't care. You don't frickin' care. Get out.
So,
you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. You see, you put a value on our heads. You tried to put you tried to associate our lives with actual metrics. That's one of the things, by the way, I think Kirumi the Ultimate Maid can't do basic subtraction. This is one of the things, while I know this is a thing that people can do and people actually should do to an extent, I also don't agree with it. You know, there is an entire study of economics that puts value on people's bodies. Like, people's bodies in hell. It's like, I have a specific monetary value. It's probably in the 10 billion. No, I'm kidding. And you have a monetary value. And it's this idea that, oh, we can decide who is more valuable than the other person. It's like, yes, maybe economically you can, but I don't like to think like that, you know? It's like, you guys know the train? The train track problem? It's like there's a train that's going to kill 5 people, but you can pull the switch and it'll go on a different track that'll only kill 1 person. It's like the correct answer, the correct moral answer for me at least is like first hat problem, now try. Exactly. It's like the correct answer for me is, well, we want to try to save everyone. And the reality is there's no right answer, right? You can't just say, oh, because it's 5 people here and 1 people here. Oh, well, it's just that one person. Let's just kill him, whatever. It's like, you're not pulling that lever happily. You're not like, oh, right, we saved 4 people. That's awesome. We're not thinking like that. We're still incredibly it's still incredibly painful to pull that lever, right? I hate thinking like that. So many problems, you'd swear I was a math book. It's so painful to think like that.
But...
It's good? Okay, well, I'm pretty sure we'll get there soon. But if those are the options, of course, you'd save me, right? Because I'm the best girl. Yep, that's true. There's just, well, I'm the best girl, so obviously you'd save me. Yep. It's good because Kirumi's dying. But we stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly no, it's not okay, I love talking about this, and I'm sorry if it's getting a little bit longer to get to the execution, but I love talking about these moral conundrums. We selfishly wanted to live. It's not selfish to want to live. It's not selfish to want to live your life to the full, and that's something I don't like thinking about. You know, there's so many people who's like, oh, I have to self-sacrifice and I have to help everyone because I don't want to be It's not selfish to want to have a happy life. Tsumuki is best girl. Yeah. And if you think like that, you're just gonna go insane, you know?
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead?
Why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Manakyn gonna plan to do with the rest of humanity? You know, how many people live in this country? Like, easily 4.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way he could really...
There's not lie.
Bears do not lie.
It's true, bears don't lie.
Hey,
I'm the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh? Nothing's beyond your power. You're almost as arrogant and ridiculous as Kirumi.
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason, huh? Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animals that lie?
Because we're the only animals that can talk, Manakyn.
Oh. Well, that ruined my philosophy. I think I'm gonna go home and rethink my life. Hey, don't laugh at me! I'm going through an existential crisis!
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out! This is serious!
Oh?
How long are you guys gonna talk about Kirumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill. So not only does she try to kill us, she also tries to convince the guy with absolute horrible depression to commit assisted suicide. I can't. She effectively convinced him to commit assisted suicide.
Huh?
Easy to kill. Weird. Ryoma not that weak. When he used Shukuchi method, not even Gonta could no catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. Among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss on the 3rd floor, to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him...
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, except for you 13, because you all are valueless. So I must escape this place. We can kill Kirumi for Among Us reference. Then he responded.
Got it.
Oh. So you have a reason to survive. That's, the complete opposite of me. Huh. That's good. If you've got something to live for, that means your life has value. After he said that, oh crap.
And then, he turned his back toward me.
After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around. And then he turned his back on me.
At that moment, my determination solidified.
Okay, so many of you know I've suffered from depression before, as well as I've worked with young kids who go through several problems in their life. Some of them have depression. If I ever saw this guy's like, oh, I guess you have something to live for. Well, I'm gonna go now. Kirumi. This man, Ryoma, was begging for your help. He was begging for someone to care about him. And you just decided to kill him instead. He turned his back on you, hoping that you would give him something. You would give him some sort of reason to live. You just told him that you were responsible for every person in the country. And maybe he was hoping, maybe he was just wishfully hoping that that included him. That included that you would help him. And you killed him. I need some water, man.
A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
And you call yourself responsible for every person in the country. You can't be even responsible for a single person. You can't even take care of one person, and you think you're capable of taking care of everyone in the country.
That is correct.
She gave him a head pat at a very high velocity. Get out of here. I do get emotional sometimes, and you know, I actually enjoy getting emotional in games, so I hope you guys don't mind. That is when I decided I must sacrifice my life. I sacrificed his life for my nation and my people.
Then?
And Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. Even though he was just crying for help from anyone. You still killed him.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. Don't blame Maki.
What?
Because?
Ryoma only gave up his life after you showed him his motive video. Thanks, Kendall. Thanks, Sylvania.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just... Wait. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Okay. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and you didn't watch the video?
Hmm?
Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma. I believe Kokichi's not a bad person. Even though he kind of likes to be an antagonist, I believe he actually cares about us. I legitimately believe that.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
Papyrus. Papyrus will be in the video. Because I'm Sans. Once I know, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
And if I've got a reason to live, I've got a reason to escape with you guys.
In other words...
That video just might give me a motive to live.
Please.
Please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Hey, Bunny. Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Atua. His motive was Atua.
Huh?
Atua?
Okie dokie.
Okay, we're up next. Let's give a watch, shall we?
Praise Atua.
All right, backed by
Let's see what it
popular
is.
demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, this message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro.
No.
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Oh, God. No one. No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that, he had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that. Damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and my people. No, you're just using your nation and your people as a scapegoat. No. I need some water, guys. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. I know at the beginning Ryoma was kind of just a joke character, but now that I see this, Ryoma deserved better, man. Ryoma deserves so much better.
For everyone.
Because that's what it means to serve with selfless devotion. Just like the selfless devotion you promised us. The selfless devotion that you promised that you would give us to help us getting out of here? Is that what you call selfish devotion? That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. Monokuma. Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
No. Gonta. Don't let the dead... Don't stop the dead from marching to their death.
Huh?
Gonta...
Gonta not smart boy. But even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta! World needs her!
The world doesn't need her, man. The world doesn't need leaders like that. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right? Is that true? Japan has 120 million. Yeah, that's right.
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival That's why you can't think of human lives like that.
Jeez.
Alright. You guys refreshing? Are you guys back? You guys back? Alright. Actually, I think that's a good thing. I'm glad I went to Twitch because whenever the stream lags and you guys tell me, I immediately can see the chat and see that you guys are lagging. So I can pause. So yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, PR.
Maybe it would be better if we had gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, man. If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure.
Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Will I remember you when I get famous? What do you mean? Like, you are the guy who always donates to me. Of course I'd never forget that, PR. Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up!
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with this value of life. Thank you, Kaito.
All right!
Life's not just something. You can't just trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. You know that dog across the street? And even that Karen that harasses you at Subway.
I mean...
It's not something you could decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stair. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. Kaito. Thank you. Thank you, Kaito. That's what I was saying too, right? Wanting to live... Go to the stairs. I'm sorry. Wanting to live isn't selfish. It's a good thing. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
Even stairs adore the ultimate astronaut. The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's also right.
So divine.
Yep, he's an unto a damned idiot.
Why did I not like Kaito's great?
I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration. They also fill me with lots of other things.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stairs.
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Did you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a blackened escape punishment anyway, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close?
Look at that little gremlin face. I love him.
You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met.
and yet you still deserve headpats. You knew exactly what I would attempt, and yet allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, was what he said just true?
You mean
just what he said just what he just said true? You tried to trick Gonta. Tried to trick everyone.
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Hey, enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. No one can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That is right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. The request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kirumi, just chill. You're gonna be executed. Just let it go.
I see.
You still refuse to give up? What do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Thinking about how I would ever live without you by my side. But I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong, and I learned how to get along. And so you're back from outer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She screamed and started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit. Well, there it is. When a narcissist finally realizes they are not the image of perfection that they think they are, they can't handle it. And they will do just about anything to escape that, huh?
I have to escape. I won't die here.
I have to escape. I won't die here. Run, Forrest, run.
Ah, there's no way I'm letting you out of here.
Oh! It was ugly, raw, feral. She ran just as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Just let him execute you, Kirumi.
Damn it!
Execution, Kirumi!
Please run!
Please, execution!
Hurry!
Just give up! Just give up and get executed!
Damn.
Hey! Execution time!
Hey, like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Please!
Please! The execution!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
And there it is. She finally shows her true colors. What are some of her last words? I will not die here. I refuse to die here. I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this. You know, I would think that if she was truly selfless, what would she try to do? What would she try to say? I can't imagine this. If she was truly selfless, some of her last words might be something along the lines of, I will save my people. I will protect everyone. I will ensure that no crisis ever happens. But no. Her last words are entirely selfish. When she finally shows her true colors, the only thing she cares about is herself. I hope you guys can see it now. I hope you guys can see what I have been seeing this entire game. All she cares about is herself. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this. Her citizens don't matter anymore. Her people don't matter anymore. All she cares about is herself.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation, for my people.
Yeah.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
At the end of the day, I will not die. At the end of the day, all she cared about was herself. She's running. Alright, here comes the execution. I don't know how gruesome this will be, but if it feels uncomfortable, look away from the screen for a minute or so. Notice to quit. Richest de retro? I don't know what. Strand of agony. At the end of the night. Ooh. She's gonna climb. Oh, this is fun. Let's see that selfless devotion. And demonstrate how at the end of the day, pretending to be selfless only leads to suffering. Oh boy. Oh, did she make it? Oh! Uh-oh. Oh no, Monosuke! Ooh! You say her last words are selfish, and then she says something that negates that, and then I ignore it. I didn't ignore that. Right? The point is that even when she says for her nation or for her people, right? The subject is still herself. Right? She doesn't say anything about her people. She just says for her nation, for her people, I will not die. That's scapegoating. That has nothing to do with helping them. I will save my people. She doesn't make any reference to saving her people. She doesn't make any reference to helping them. She's just like, for my nation, for my people, I won't die. Can we talk about that punishment? Because I feel so vindicated right now. Okay, so that punishment was called, what, Spider's Thread or something like that? I suspect this is a reference to a Japanese tall tale. So there is a Japanese tall tale called Spider Strand or Spider Thread or something like that. This is actually really important. So there is a Japanese tall tale about a spider web or a spider's strand or something like that. Strand of agony. Yeah, something like that. Thank you so much, PR. So you know how there was like a spider on the screen? There was like a spider like that. So that was actually, I think this is a reference to a Japanese tall tale or a fable or whatever, right? There was a terrible and awful man. He was greedy and he was selfish. And what happened? Well, when he died, he went to hell, obviously, because he was an awful, terrible, and greedy man. And well, he continued to be greedy and awful and terrible, even in hell, right? Then one day, he was walking in hell and he was suffering in hell, and he saw a spider and he wanted to kill that spider. But he decided, no, I will allow that spider to live. And the gods saw that, and they said, oh, this man, it looks like he's finally not greedy or selfish anymore. He's finally caring about people's lives. So what they did is they said, hey, spider, please craft a string up to heaven. We'll let this man who had just saved your life, who had just spared your life because he's no longer selfish, we will let him climb that thread up to heaven. So the spider crafted a thread to heaven, and the man climbed it, and it was an agonizing, suffering, climb. And then eventually, what happened is he got pretty close to the top, and then he looked down and he saw other people were climbing it, the thread along with him. And then he said, hey, stop climbing this thread. It's going to break if there's too much weight. This is my thread and my thread only, so don't you dare break this thread because I'm the one who's trying to climb it. And the gods saw this, and so they cut the thread, and so he plummeted back down to hell. I think that's the reference to that. I just feel so vindicated that in that execution, Kirumi takes the place of the greedy and selfish man. So, I feel so vindicated. I feel so vindicated that her execution is the same story as an awful, narcissistic, selfish, and greedy man trying to escape hell. It's meant to be a reference, it is. Thanks for clarifying. Kendall. Oh, you know the story too, entertaining. Yeah. So I feel so vindicated right now. I hope I don't know if you guys can see it, but I hope now that Kirumi has shown like her true colors and who she is, I hope you guys can kind of see what I have been looking at for this entire time, right? She was never a good person. Like, to me it was clear, but it was only clear because I've seen these people so often in my life. To me it was clear, but hopefully, after playing this, and maybe I gave you a little bit of a different perspective on Kirumi, so I can, everything from her last words being entirely about herself, it doesn't matter, it's like my people, for my people, or my nation. It's like, no, she's not talking about helping them, it's just, oh, for my people, for my nation. Here's an excuse for me to run away, right? She's willing to kill all of us. She uses her motive video as a scapegoat. She justifies killing us for the greater good, and she thinks we're not worth her time, and she even takes the place of a selfish and awful man in her execution story. I'll be back in a bit. I like Kirumi. I'm not saying that you shouldn't like Kirumi. No, I'm not saying that you shouldn't like Kirumi, Dawn. It's perfectly fine, and this is my interpretation. You can have your own interpretation, but I just wanted to give you a different perspective on this character, because I suspect a lot of people look at her and more as a maid who works for the greater good. You like my output thing. You didn't know the story? It definitely makes for an interesting... I'm not saying I don't like her character. I really like her character. I just don't... let's put it this way. When I talk about good and bad characters, I don't talk like these are bad characters because they're poorly written or something. No, I say bad characters are characters who I wouldn't want to hang out with. And that doesn't mean they're bad characters. I wouldn't want to hang out with Mew, but it's like, I don't think she's poorly written. She's kind of enjoyable and comical. This definitely makes her an interesting, but you're just choosing to interpret her differently. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, but I'm not trying to offend anyone. If you like Kirumi, I'm not saying anything bad about you. Mew needs a friend too. Because you've never heard it before. Yeah, I'm glad I could give you guys a different outlook, even if my opinions might be a little bit strong on this. Obviously, I wouldn't be this strong in real life. This is just a fiction, but I like, kind of pushing really strong, strong beliefs on these fictional characters. I wouldn't do this in real life. Mew needs to chill the heck I'm not gonna free time with Mew. Unless you guys can. If you guys can get me to 300 followers, I will free time 5-star with Mew, okay?
Really? Why, Monodam? Why'd you kill Monosuke?
Oh god, he's vomiting ramen.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We do not need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
It's mostly because he was a Jets fan. Indeed. We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along. What?
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Huh?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't acknowledge your joke earlier, Randy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Monokuma!
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monokubs begins now. Monokuma, you will fall under our might. Ha 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 meh.
How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet this strangely angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger.
They're so freaking
It's so bearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Ow.
How horrible!
Are you calling an ugly you? Literally you.
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that.
Kirumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. But I'm so glad that Kirumi was killed brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna die like that?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption.
Hey, thanks so much for stopping by, Sylvania. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to escape by herself. She was a narcissist.
Hey, if that's the case, then we really shouldn't show each other our videos.
Of course.
That was the consensus from the beginning, not including you.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. I wonder, what were his intentions? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said.
what Kirumi said. I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light.
What?
The properties of a flashback light?
okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation just seems too important for her to just forget.
That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we remember by watching our videos?
And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch them. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm convinced now. Probably for the best. Those motive videos would just mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah, that's right. It's best if we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
That's rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake. I actually believe that.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so yeah, I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moments have made me change my views.
Because?
Because she tried escaping until the very end. Running away to live? Maybe not a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
The flashback lights you think are BS? Maybe. That's true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second-class trial ended. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is this end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blackened in darkness.
For now,
we should rest. To me, that seems like the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use, says Mew.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
Meep.
What's wrong?
Gonta, why are you staring at the sky?
It just, even when all bad stuff happen, stars so pretty.
But
stars here different. Not same ones Gonta used.
Are we on Mars? We're on Mars. Oh my god, we're on Mars. We're on Mars. Okay, I'm calling it right now. We're on Mars and Kaito is the traitor because he's the astronaut. Okay, I figured this all out. It's done. Okay, we got this. I think I had the Mars theory in Danganronpa 1 too. Different, you mean the position?
Yeah, Gonta look, but no can find star he remember.
why?
Why? We taken somewhere far away?
Far away.
Hey, so
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped!
Oh, now. It won't take long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
Well, that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you?
That's right, Shuichi. You actually love Mew, don't you?
No, I don't. I promise you, I don't love Mew. Please, no. I don't have a thing for Mew. Tsumugi is best girl. Please, Tsumugi, it's not Mew. I don't like Mew. I promise. No. Oh.
I'm talking about Maki.
Oh, okay, then you're good.
Huh? What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail?
Ryoma just happened to discover Maki's true identity. That's right. She got pregnant when she was 14. That's why she's the ultimate child caregiver.
What? Really? Oh, I mean,
So he's used to he's used to that. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't
show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are.
That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Wait, why you? What are you making up now? Maki's true identity?
I've known Maki's true identity the whole time.
Oh my god, he's telling the truth. For a moment, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
We gon' die.
Oh, but we got some gloves. There's our Danganronpa mandate. Oh my god, you're right! Every Trial 2 had involved some sort of serial killer. And there's our serial killer. It's time to save. And with that, we are ending there. And thus, Maki was outed for being an assassin. How what? How what? Dang, that was spoiled for you? That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got spoiled. I think someone mentioned that for me, but you know, it never registered that they were being serious. So yeah, this was still a surprise for me. I think I almost got spoiled as well. So yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I got spoiled while playing the other Danganronpas, so you know, I completely understand. That was super fun. Okay, I just want to say, completely serious announcement. No, I don't think anyone who likes Kirumi is a narcissist. I wanted to just, you know, put a different interpretation on the characters because I know that people might interpret Kirumi as like a good character. So you know what? I thought it'd be fun to actually show like how I might interpret this character as actually evil. Do I think she's actually evil? No, I think she's somewhere in between, right? Just like everyone is. Someone has good and someone has evil in them. And, you know, is she a narcissist? I don't know. Maybe only the character knows, or the writer knows. So it could be that she is very narcissistic. It could be that I'm completely misinterpreting it. Where is she actually? Probably somewhere in the middle. Maybe more narcissist, maybe more not. But, you know, I don't actually think anyone who likes Kirumi is a terrible person. I don't think that at all. I think it's, you know, it's fun to look at different ways to interpret characters. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. So yeah, so for those of you who are Kirumi fans, I know Dawn is a Kirumi fan. I don't actually think I don't actually think you're a narcissist. Okay, I promise. I couldn't Maki just let her secret get out and say he's lying and we would believe it. Well, maybe Maki's pretty bad under pressure. I'm gonna be honest. Maki's kind of bad under pressure. She's not good at, you know, reading the situation and acting logically. I'm gonna be real here. My favorite character is still Tsumugi. I hate Miu. Don't you dare say I like Miu. They would ask to see her lab. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I wonder, maybe that's why she's protecting her lab, because her lab is actually filled with all sorts of like deadly poisons and stuff. That'd be cool. Oh, I mean, that's not cool. That's actually awful. And that's why she was guarding it. Right, because inside her lab are babies that are being trained to be the world's deadliest assassins. He loves both. No, I don't. First of all, I don't like Kyoko. I don't like Kyoko. Kyoko is awful. How dare you say I like Kyoko? Or just guns. Or just guns. Probably just guns, but... Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed. You know, I'm actually really enjoying Twitch. I feel like the audience interaction is a lot easier, especially since there's no delay when the chat appears. A big reminder, and I don't know if this is going to get a lot of views tomorrow, but I really hope you guys show up for my first voice acting stream, because I am in fact a voice actor, and I want to, you know, do some voice acting stuff for you guys. So I'd love to, you know, tomorrow's going to be a chatting stream. So I'm going to take requests from voice. If you guys want me to do certain voices, please note I cannot do every voice. I have some idea. And yeah, but you know, otherwise, I'm also going to just be like talking about stories about my life and whatnot. And you know, if you guys just want to come and listen. You guys, you definitely have some idea. Are you going to go back to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I don't know. I honestly don't know. One of the big problems with YouTube and Twitch is, you know, when I'm on YouTube and Twitch, my audience gets split in half, so YouTube recommends my channel even less, and then I don't get any credit of watch time on Twitch. What am I a voice actor for? Oh, that's a good question. So my voice acting career was actually started entirely internally. So I did a lot of stuff for PlayStation. Okay, so maybe I'll tell that story tomorrow, but I'll make the story short. I did a lot of internal things for PlayStation. So I did like several trailers for like the higher ups in PlayStation, and I was very naive back then. I should have realized that voice actors didn't want to do internal things. Because I did a whole bunch of stuff internally. So internal stuff, you know, you have to sign things like non-disclosure agreements and no competes and so on and so forth, which means all the trailers I made for internal higher up demonstrations, I wasn't allowed to put on a portfolio. And as a result, I don't have much of a portfolio, which is really, you know, it hurts me a little bit. I was really naive when I first started doing this, so yeah, but I have good news, which is recently I was contacted by a company and they are looking for a voice actor, and a cheap voice actor because I don't really charge that much. So I'm hopefully gonna have my first public gig pretty soon. Yeah, So hopefully I can like, you know, I can start working on a public trailer. I might do some voices for like trailers and stuff like video game trailers. So I'm really hoping that they contact me soon so that I can, you know, actually hope it goes well. Thank you so much. What is on my portfolio? See, there's the problem, Randy. All I can tell you, Randy, is that I did a lot of voicings for PlayStation virtual reality. That's about as far as I can tell you. It'll be nice seeing a voice actor voicing a character. Yeah, it's gonna be like small games, but you know, I hope I can either one, I can help the company, the small development company who contacted me get a little bit larger, or two, I can also use this to, you know, try to get a few more bigger gigs as well. I know this is random, but none of the canon games made me feel like any emotions, but the fan games they do. Really? Huh. I mean, I felt really emotional in Danganronpa 2 and Danganronpa 3, but maybe I'm just an emotional dude, so I'm pretty emotional, so. But hopefully you can feel emotional with me. I actually felt very, very emotional when we were talking about Ryoma. Like, maybe that has to do with my history of working with kids who suffer from depression. But yeah, I felt very emotional from that, and I hope, you know, you're getting that feeling again where you want to draw something. Then draw something. Do you know what you should do? You should draw. Okay, I want you to draw an alternate reality where instead of Kirumi killing Ryoma, she gives him a hug. How about that? How about that? Draw an AU, an alternate universe, where instead of killing Ryoma, Kirumi gives Ryoma a hug and a pep talk. That's the best. Perfect. Your heart will be healed. I do want to think that Kirumi isn't... I'd like to, you know, I really do want to think that Kirumi maybe isn't a narcissist. She's just like... She just made some bad decisions. And, yeah. I think maybe she just made some bad decisions. So, you know what? That's okay, too. Yeah, but, you know, a few of you guys discovered me right from Twitch. Randy, I think, Dawn, you came on when you first installed. I think there was Traffic Light Zero. I don't know if he's still here. He hasn't chatted a bit, but, you know, also you two. Damien OOG. Og. Damien Og. Matt as well. I shall get started. Great. I've seen a genocide route. The stream happen. Wait, what? I've seen genocide route of the stream happen. What? Huh? What? 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 Huh? Your retainer snapped, and now I have to wear a temporary one, and it hurts your teeth way more, and your mouth constantly tastes like blood, and it hurts to take off and brush my teeth and eat. You need to contact your orthodontist, because that shouldn't happen. But my retainer has snapped before as well. You found me on Reddit. When I pop... Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes. That was simul streaming back then. Yeah, and then now I'm trying to do a little bit more just on Twitch. And it's actually going pretty well. I'm getting a lot more viewers on Twitch than I am on YouTube. You've seen me do genocide. Anyone? You mean genocide Undertale? She wants to make an animation of the... Oh, yes, thank you. Undertale, yes, of course. I am slow and I am dumb. I apologize. Luminary of the Stairs. Do I have any predictions for the next deaths? Before you go, you want Rentaro? Why do you want Rentaro? I mean, I'm always happy to talk to you all because, well, if I can just make your day a little bit better, I would love to do that. There you go. Have a great one, Kiyoma. Predictions. I feel like Gonta is gonna die. I feel like Kokichi might live. I think Kokichi will live. I think Angie is kind of like Aoi from the first game. There's nothing really too interesting about her, but you know, she's just adorbs. So I think maybe Angie will live to the end. Tenko will probably die though. We got our Rentaro quota. Tenko and Tsumugi are gone in chapter 3 because I free timed with them. No, not Tsumugi. Well, actually I haven't free timed with Tsumugi yet. I've saved her. I've done best for last. I should play Sucker for Love. I have that in my to-play list. It is on my to-play list. Angie is like Aoi. They have the same voice actor, really? I free timed with her 3 times. No, I've only free timed her with Kaede, not with Shuichi. Nothing interesting about Angie. She's a cult manipulator. Well, yeah, I guess she's kind of cultish, but you know, it's not that bad. Religion is, she's just kind of religious. What if Ryoma wants to be picked up? The 3 times carry, they don't carry over. This is the Shuichi run. No, I want Tsumugi to live. I want Tsumugi to live because she's best girl. Okay, who is best girl? Oh, wait, the first character in the best girl in Danganronpa 1 was Junko, obviously, and she ended up being the mastermind. Best girl in Danganronpa. To be honest, I don't really want to choose a best girl because none of the characters really stood out to me as best girl. But you know, I would protect Hiyoko. But yeah, but you know, I don't really have a best girl in Danganronpa 2, to be honest. Ibuki was fun. Ibuki was fun, but I can't choose. It's difficult for me to choose a best girl because I don't feel like anyone screams best. They're just like, hey, that's a cool character. She was Taiga from Toradora. Toradora was a very sad anime, to be honest. And Morgana from Persona 5. I have not played Persona 5. I do want to. Ibuki all the way. Imagine when Kaede died, the story would continue in her perspective as a ghost. That would be interesting. Your favorite song is I Push the Baby Out, so that's why it's Ibuki. Yeah, I don't feel right about choosing a best girl for Danganronpa 2, just because none of them screamed like I would spend the rest of my life with this person. But Tsumugi, Danganronpa 3, V3, I'm sorry, Danganronpa 3 is the anime. I hate that naming, it's so dumb. Stupid naming system. Yeah, but Danganronpa, but obviously Tsumugi, absolutely 100% best girl. She's just adorbs. She's just so passionate about the things that she loves. And she doesn't force it on people. It's like, I do like Tenko, but unlike Tenko and Angie, they kind of like, they're really overbearing. It's like, oh, Neo Aikido, Neo Aikido. It's like, I like that, but it's a little bit too much. Tsumugi just enjoys cosplay, and she's happy about enjoying cosplay. Best UDG non-protag. I mean, I always have the soft spot for the girls that you want to protect. So I do like Kotoko. What's the name? Kotoko? But I think my favorite would probably be the sporty kid. Who's the sporty kid? I forgot their names, man. Ball Kuma? I don't know. I kind of like Bomber Kuma. Masaru, yeah. The sporty kid with the band-aid on his nose. I liked him. I feel like his I feel like his story was the most relatable for in a normal perspective. It's like, yes, Kotoko has a really bad backstory, but it's also really, 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 really extreme. It's like I want to tear out my hair and just vomit out my guts extreme. Masaru was more like, just like almost like, you know, bite your lip and you have to accept it. It's like, you know what I mean? Like Masaru was just like, I just gotta accept that this is how the world works sometimes, and it's really sad. Kotoko was like super, super extreme. Never mind, who was Yuta? I know there was the kid with the mask, and there was also the study kid. I think the study kid I relate to a lot because my parents made me study pretty hard as well, but that was also pretty extreme. But it's also realistic. I know there are some Asian countries where they do, in fact, hook up their kids to like concentration IVs to help them study. It's actually a thing. Yuta was Aoi's brother. Oh, right. Yeah, but he wasn't one of the bad kids, so... He wasn't one of the bad kids, so I'm basing it off of the 5 kids. Yeah, and after meeting, what's his name? Hiro's mom, I understand how Hiro ended up the way he did. Entertaining. Could you please type out Hajime instead of Haji? Because Haji was caught by the filters as a racial slander. So please type out Hajime and not Haji. Yeah, the auto mod just said this person is sending racial messages. Would you like to allow this this word? So please type out Hajime and not Haji. Yeah, entertaining. We don't allow racists here. Get out. In case this video ever gets used to cancel me, Haji is short for Hajime, who is a character named Hajime Hinata from Danganronpa 2, who is the main character and has nothing to do with racial defamation, racial slander. Okay, I'm just making sure. I do like Hajime, unlike most people, not because he's a bad person. Oh, Haji, oh, Haji's actually his name. I see. You're not even talking about Hajime. His name is literally Haji. Haji is the character from Ultra Despair Girls. I see what you're talking about now. Is it Haji or Haiji? Is it Haiji or is it Haji? I forgot their names. He's a good antagonist. H-A-I-G-I. Okay, yes, please don't type Haji. Okay, Haji is a typo of Haiji, who is a character from Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, who is one of the antagonists. It has nothing to do with racial defamation or racial slander. It's okay, I forgive you. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Haiji was a good antagonist. I think he was a really good antagonist. You know, people saying they don't like him. Well, they don't like him because he's a bad guy, but I think he was a good antagonist. Do you just say G when it says J? Haiji? Haiji, right? Did I say something wrong? Haiji. Jime-chan. Jime-chan. Haiji had that one line and was... the ultimate orange juice. You see, I don't understand all of these orange juice, grape juice memes. You guys are weird. To be honest, I don't remember Ultra Despair Girls. I kind of just sped run it. All I remember is that to save, you go pee. That's literally all I remember. And it's kind of adorable. What is it? Oh, did I just say it's adorable to watch? Let me see this. What clip? He's a good antagonist. H-A-I-G-I. Okay, yes, please don't. I said nothing. 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 H-A-I-J. I said nothing. His name is now Haigi. Yes, I think it sounds really weird. The picture of what's her name? The picture of Komaru sitting on that potty is adorable. And that sounds really weird, but if you've played Ultra Despair Girls, you understand. Because she's not actually going pee, she's just sitting on a kid's potty. God, Danganronpa makes me say awful things. And because it's all out of context. By that one line, I mean he goes to Toko and Komaru and Sekiro, and it's like, and Haiji, and then Haiji's like, actually, I like him younger a lot. Oh, I remember that. Well, he can be a pedophile and still be a good antagonist, I guess. You can stop trying. I did my best. I did my best. Haiji is the guy fighting the kids for their wrongdoings while being the physical embodiment of everything they want to end. I mean, fair enough, right? There are no good parties in Ultra Despair Girls, except for Komaru. She's just an innocent little cutie pie. Gundam Tanaka. Cower in fear, for I am Gundam Tanaka! I forgot how his voice was. I'll have to look it up later. But I better get going, because I gotta eat. I'm sorry, I'm talking about food, and as you guys know, the moment I start talking about food, the stream is just about over. So thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. I am very, very pleasantly surprised as to how many people I have watching me on Twitch, and it really makes me super, super happy. Eat Manakyn. Thank you, Az. You just were silent for so long just so you could say that. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, it makes me so happy knowing that you guys are enjoying my stuff on Twitch. I don't know about the lag or the thing or the this or the that. I don't know about affiliates or partners or anything. I just know, like, at the very least right now, I don't need to show you guys ads. And I just want to grow and just gain an audience and just have fun. So hopefully you guys can, help me with that. And just, even if you can't help me grow, just enjoy. But, if you guys have friends you like the stream. And I know some of you guys didn't send the stream over because it was on YouTube, but now it's on Twitch, which is stream dedicated. Maybe you guys can. So, yeah, eat your vegetables. So yeah, thank you so much. Really, really. I don't think you guys realize how, even when things are super, super dark for me, this stream is always the one thing that lifts me up. So I am so glad that I can be here with you all, and I hope this stream can lift you guys up when you guys are dark, because that's the goal. That's the goal, is just to lift each other up and defy the laws of physics. So if I lift you and you lift me, then we'll start floating. And that's how physics works. So hopefully you guys can help me float. So, yeah. Wait, Random Sin says, the worst part is, man's really doubled down on that, but how does this man have the same English? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So anyway, thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Do you have any questions for me? And I'll see you all next time.